Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. We are jumping into a game I've never experienced. I've never looked up anything. I've never seen anything. All I've heard is Game Grumps won't touch this game anymore. My oldest has played it. She believes that I'm going to be utterly terrified. And that's pretty much it. But welcome in, CK and X. How are words? How are y'all? And Arm and Garden, if you're still here. Gordon, my bad. Hello to you too as well. Also, thank you for the 2 likes already. Really appreciate it. Greetings, Ruesafer. Good, I guess. Why, just good, I guess. Let me go ahead and move y'all over to the game real quick. But yeah, I've never seen any kind of gameplay or anything for this, so it's gonna be interesting. Also, thank you for the 3 likes, really appreciate it. Pushes us out further into the algo. You don't know, CK? Well, that's just fine. That's fine and dandy. I'm slightly nervous, I don't know why. But there were some warnings about this game, so if you are sensitive to possibly suicide or anything like that, be forewarned. Please enter your name. Rue. That's not how I spell Rue. Ruesafer. There we go. And shall we start? You didn't start off in the desktop menu? What do you mean? No. This is the Doki Doki Literal Club Plus. So I don't know if there's a difference. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sairi. Again, dyslexic, so I apologize if I botched the names. The fake desktop. No. It didn't. That girl is Sairi, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you've never seen yourself making today, but it's just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Sayori. Sayori? Did I say it right this time? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an aisle in front of the crosswalk and let's say Ori. Said it right, yeah? Catch up to me. Aha! I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You all say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Totally wasn't. That's me, Ruesafer. Wait, that's you, Ruesafer. Anyways. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me, after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Ruesafer, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. I did? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. That sounds about right with a lot of different people, including myself. Love you, babe, if you're watching. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm practically content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. Did you see any slot of side stories, though? I have literally seen nothing about this game, dude. So I'm going in completely blind. And when I started up the game, it's prompted me with some warnings, and that was it. It wasn't windowed or anything. It wasn't in-game windowed or anything like that. So, I don't know if it's because it's the plus version or what. I don't know. That was weird. That was it. Yep. It's a slow psychological burn. Yep. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're used to the real world. What exactly is a NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? I forgot how fun Mass Effect was. Nice. Never tried it. I've heard good things, though. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why don't I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Lectured. Words, no worky. That's one of the merches I should have tagged. More than that, I am surprised I even left myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me and making me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I knew it. After I pick up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello, Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought you knew. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah. There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literal club. Literal? I don't know why, but I keep messing that word up. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. There, that's how you say it. In fact, I'm 90% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. What up, kills? Such a wholesome game. I know you're trolling me, considering my oldest has already warned me that this is a really messed up psychological horror. But I can see why you're saying wholesome for now. Thank you for the 4 likes. Really appreciate it. Pushes us out into the algorithm. There we go. Yep. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Joy, who was the oldest? No, my oldest, my kid. My oldest kid. What do you mean? So wholesome. Yeah, right. We'll see how wholesome it gets. I'm curious who's he going to crush on. It should be a T, not D. Wait, what? What? What are you talking about, X? And I literally have no idea. First time ever playing this. I've never watched anything either. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? The cats are trying to creep me out. Oh, X, he's got dyslexia just like me. That's probably why. Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Nasuki made cupcakes and everything. Did I get that name correct? Oh, okay, yep. Hehe. Don't make promises you can't keep. Never knew that. Yeah, you're good, X. I know, but I did that on purpose. He's trying to troll with me, man. Guarantee that's what it is. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she is so cunning as to have planned all of this out. How many children do you have? So, I will not give ages, but I have 3. Yo, about to go live on Elden Ring, right? Ring again. Very cool, but don't spam you saying that, just in general. And welcome in, if you're gonna chill out for a little bit. I'm trolling, I thought so. 3 children, yeah. A long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. That sounds about right. Spam? No. Overall coming in and saying, hey, I'm live over here. In the future, try not to do that. Wait, who's spamming? Nobody, don't think I spam it. Yeah, I know you're not spamming it, just coming in here and dropping, hey, I'm live, and then possibly leaving. It's kind of streamer etiquette of not doing that. Well, cupcakes are delicious. That is very true. I dejunctedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Ah, no, I was letting you know, not that I was trying to say, come watch. Yeah, but that's more or less how it sounds like to other viewers, you know? And I know me and you are good in general. I know how you are. You're good, but in the future, just a heads up. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the class door. Everyone, the new member is here. I didn't even say I was going to join. Come on. I wonder if you're going to be even more tempted by cupcakes or even more tempted by jambalaya. It depends on my mood. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Gee, thanks. Well, I'd let you know via Discord that you are live, so I didn't think you'd look. Alright then. You're good, man. Appreciate it, though. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ruesafer, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Didn't say I joined. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Netsuku. Did I say that name correctly? Alright then. The pink one is Descender. Descender? God, my dyslexia. What is this? Dyslexia in Literal Club? Yes, it is. It really is, man. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Netsuku, is one I don't recognize. Natsuku? Yes? It'll help him read more. Yeah, it will. And welcome in. How are you tonight? I hear her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. I just gotta really quick do something. How about we all bully him? Natsuki. Okay. Can you try this? Yeah. Natsuki. Appreciate y'all breaking it down for me. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made a cupcake, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. I feel like the purple-haired girl's name is going to be easier to pronounce. Possibly. Maybe. Anyway, this is Hold on. Netsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appeared comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori, and Netsuki. Well, it's nice to meet you, both of you. And it sounds like you already know Moniki. Did I pronounce that one right? I think I did. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Ruesafer. Moniki smiles sweetly. Okay, good. I did pronounce that one right. Hold on. Moniki. I was giving the thumbs up for before. Gotcha. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Moniki? Or Monarchy? I feel It's Monarchy. I was giving the oh right. Monarchy was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so it genuinely feels a little... There's an A. You're really bad at this. Naming, I mean. I know. No, Dragon's right. Just a bit dyslexic. Yep. Dragon, should I tell them who you are? Just relation, not name, obviously. Yeah, you too, Monarchy. Sure. That's my oldest. Dragon is my oldest. Monarchia? You're telling me it's Monarchia? This is gonna be an interesting stream. Come sit down, Ruesafer. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monarchy. I'll get you the cupcakes. MB? Kills, what does MB mean? Oh wow, I didn't even include an I. Monica. Monica? No way that says Monica. My bad. I meant an extra I. My bad. Okay. Hey, I made them all get them. Yes, it's Monica. Ding, ding, ding. Awesome. I finally got the name right. Yay. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting stream. You got it now. Appreciate all of y'all. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few at desk arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. At least you got Yori first time. I think I've seen a couple of animes with that name, and it was mentioned a couple of different times to me. Yori is easier name, yeah it is. Natsuki and Yori walk over to the corner of the room where Miss Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yori opens the closet. You're on ice. Never watched. Wait, what? What? Kills? Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. It's an anime name. Apparently, Kawaka never watched You're on Ice. You're on Ice, not into ice skating anime. Oh, it's a anime. Had no idea. Don't think I've seen that one either. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Nitsuki. But why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Yeah, I was pretty popular for a bit. The anime show, the Yuri on Ice. Was it the same character? Or a alternative version? I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you dummy. Alright. I gave up Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the tea cup in front of each of us before sitting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep whole tree? That's not a tree, that's tea. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Yep, and no, not the same character. I gotcha. That Yuri is a dude. Yes, that front. Wow. Really, Kills? Oh. You're talking about the Yuri in the show. Right? I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literal club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Yeah, it's the show. Gotcha. I'm a dork. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literal Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. I found a new word that's hard for you to say. Oh god, what? Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Literature, yeah. Every now and then I get it right, but then it goes out the window. Oh, look, it's part of the title. Yep, I know. Here's the funny thing is, I enjoy older books. So, yeah. Me not being able to say that in particular words, kind of ironic. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all their effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agreed. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monaco must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Ruesafer, what kind of thing do you like to read? Oh look, the Equilibrium though? X, are you trying to add more words that I cannot properly pronounce? Equilibrium? Equilibrium. Pretty sure that's how you say that. Now that I broke it down. Ish. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter it quietly to myself, half joking. My apologies. Ah, you're good, man. Kills would have done it. My oldest would have done it. Dragon. Oh, look, you got it. Yep. Nasuki head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yori's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yori? Well, let's see. Yori traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about... Hi, we're back! Yeah, OBS's support team told me, oh, we can't figure it out, so you have to talk to AMD, which is my graphics card. So I'm waiting for an email. They haven't emailed me back. Oh, hey, nice savers for Brobius loves you. Yeah. The who run around. Yeah, it's so freaking annoying, man. The whole run around, yeah. It was Stream Elements, OBS, now I gotta talk to my freaking provider for my graphics card. Because they said that the only thing that they can find is it's gotta do something with my driver. But they can't explain what it is or how to fix it. Because I've ran through all the things that they told me to do to fix it, but it's the whole thing. Jackson Gordon, welcome in. Don't understand why you put that emote, but welcome in. Do you have the drivers updated? Yes, I have all the drivers updated. I've updated my Windows. I've updated literally everything. And it still says screw you. I don't understand why. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. What happened if you exit the game? Nothing special. AMD skill issue, NVIDIA better. I'm starting to think that, to be honest. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Speaking of which, Ever since I got decent internet to actually do live streams for high quality, OBS started crashing. So I don't know if that's related. So I don't know. Isn't it amazing how a writer can do it? Can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimum level. And at this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. That's bad, dude. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or take me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. That is very true. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? AMD is more open source and a bit harder for beginners for the most part, so you just get put to your own desktop. I mean, if I exit out the game, probably. NVIDIA is more closed off. Okay, because it's pretty sure you should find something else. What do you mean, find something else exactly? Well, I guess. Netsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to read about cute things, don't you, Netsuki? But what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud," and give that back. Fine. Hehe. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori settles up behind Netsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Netsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Netsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Netsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your reader, exposing your vulnerability and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Netsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in the silence for a moment. Getting a little awkward. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look questioningly at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Drama! Yes, the drama. Yeah, let's do it. Please, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and straighten the bond of the club. Strengthen. Isn't that right, Ruesafer? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lost my train of thought. I'm a lurk and play Persona 5, just screams kills if you need me. Gotcha. Kills! I'm messing with you, man. All four girls stare back at me with the digested eyes? Welcome in, Nines. What up, Jack? but I'm sorry, I thought Ruesafer, you all, I am definitely against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Also thought you were heading to bed, Nines. You know Nines, once he gets an idea in his head, he doesn't go any further. He just sticks with the idea. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literal club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. I was at the gym. Oh. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. That you went to sleep. Nines go to sleep? Nah. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literal club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Ruesafer, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hehe. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star, Monica, with my mediocre skills? Writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up the food. Ruesafer, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! But what you up to, Nines? How's your night going? With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Here's a poem to Monica. Roses are red, violets are blue, and you smell like poo. Really, dude? I'm assuming there's something crazy with Monica? This goes to the rest of the clip. Why? Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy sending every day after school in a literal club? Perhaps I'll have to chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of the circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. No spoilers, yep. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yeah, I've never played this or watched anything. What was that? Yeah. Jackson's being weird. That's what. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. No idea. Well. Do they just hop around? Interesting. Oh gosh, the whole stream camera just blurred. Okay, it's back. That's weird. Okay, let's see. Heaviness, evanescent, precious, bubble, alone, extreme. Alone? Frightening. Peaceful, imagination, chocolate, jump, skipping, puppy, rain cloud, pasture. Let's go with puppy. I gotta pick 20 words. Okay. Candy insides, abandoned, death, portrait, misery, uncanny, uncanny. When they jump, that's the word associated with them. Oh. Okay. Some words would match one of the girls' taste. Okay. Let's go with that. Explode, bed, embrace. I'm sorry. What? Explode and bed should not be next to each other. So those words would speak to them more. Gotcha, gotcha. Fireworks, entropy, brief, skirt. Spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to restart, I'm assuming? Disarray. Oh, okay, when you actually click on it. Minecraft? Wait, what? Was there an actual Minecraft word in there? Sometimes beds explode. Encouragements. No. Agonizing, incapable memories. Aren't we supposed to be in the overworld though? I have no idea. Summer since be up getting on PC really quick, and then Minecraft beds explode, and the nether. Oh, the exploding beds with putting a bed in the nether. Yep. What we want me to give context for, they beat me to it. Yep. Let's go with agonizing. Depression, flower, cloud, horror, family, sticky. Why is there sticky? Maybe it's only looks like the overworld. Inflammable, daydream, chill, joy, inflammable, and happiness, Doki Doki. Why not? It's in the title. I have no idea what Doki Doki actually means. Destiny, suicide, vivid, Valentine, raindrop, uncontrollable, fun, fireball, eternity. Love, climax. Why with these words, man? Urge, techniques. You know what? Just cause climax. Cover, question, dream, loud, scares. Oh, that was scars, not scares. Promise, vacation, unending, whisper, wraith, wraith. Form, universe, sunny, bouncy, giggle, captive, secretive. Games. Sing, shame, comfort, philosophy, landscape, content. Philosophy. Pickle, Papa, determined, flame, romance, infinite. Infinite. Awesome journey, heartbeat, color, sugar, mystery, shopping, strawberry, pleasure, graveyard. Am I really caught up with chat? Interesting. Inferno. Lollipop, fantasy, swimsuit, silly, waterproof. Fantasy. This will be interesting. Hey again, Ruesafer. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha, nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literal club. I was the last to come in, and so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ruesafer. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. At least and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. That's okay. You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Nice. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki flops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Ruesafer always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with this busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost yet set your house on fire at once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Ruesafer can become good friends too? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori, me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, but it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. But this is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Ew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that's everything settled in. I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activity for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Curious question. Is it mainly going to be in here and just these characters, or is there going to be more characters? Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuko is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Dragon? Why did you send me an audio message? Is that for me to pronounce it? Pronounce a name? Oh, that was a while ago then. Since I've already figured out how to actually say her name properly. My bad. I'm really curious to talk about Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Yep, okay. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. See. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and a relatable story. Is that so? What is it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov? There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I'm assuming it's a horror story. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in a high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. Which one do you like so far out of the 4? I would have to say Yuri. She seems slightly mysterious, she's into horror, and she's more mature. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from the human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to be desperately close to who to trust. Interesting. Why are you saying that? No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. I'd say it's Sayori. I can see why for UX. Second is Yuri. Oh, well. We have good taste then, I think. Also, thank you for the 4 likes. Really appreciate it. Pushes us out to more people. I think I said thank you for 4 likes earlier. I don't remember though. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Hahaha. Excuse me. I like Monica, but Yuri is pretty good. Interesting, okay. Yuri gently goggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Ruesafer? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the other side, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Why do you like Monica? You do not want to know why Dragon said that you likely liking Yuri was interesting for... Well, yeah, I know. I don't want any spoilers, but... Now you got me curious and worried. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. You'll see, yeah. But because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their words? Naive one for letting their own sided morals interfere with the villain's plan. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Monica is pretty nice. You just gotta play it more to find out. Okay. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. Don't we already know that? Well, I don't. X. That just means you're passionate about reading. At least I can do it. The least I can do is listen. It's a literary club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it right. You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. That Monica is nice. In my context, he doesn't... The rest of us who... What? In my context, he doesn't... The rest of us who know do... Okay, that sentence is slightly broken, I think. Yeah, it's slightly broken. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, alright? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. I don't use punctuation. Not if I don't have to. Well, yeah, punctuations, I don't care, but the sentence sounds off. Are you saying that Monica is nice, or is Monica's story is nice? I don't know. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. Both interesting. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand that Yuri means about reading in company, as it's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, but maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she is reading from my book instead. Interesting. Well, that is true. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you realize... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit. Our shoulders are almost touching. If I feel like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forearm. Forefinger? I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the other side. But she did present herself as friendly. Yeah, she's quite bubbly. In my opinion, when it comes to bubbly people, I don't mind bubbly people, but they are not my type. I'm perfectly fine with having friends that are very bubbly and upbeat. Wholeheartedly agree with that. But as a relationship, it would just drive me nuts. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Yourself is from calm and clever is better. Yeah, I'd say for a relationship, at least for me. Instead, it's just I assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own ballot. Valuation? Is that the word? Pretty sure that's the word, right? We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over in her side as she catches it under her own thumb. So be it. Yep. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. Well, it's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Ruesafer, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. What? Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really don't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poem with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up and make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then I slip it back into my bag. Dude, why don't you use a frickin' bookmark? They make those for a reason. Stream Elements is sending a lot of messages. It's just the timer for promoting other stuff, man. It's always been like that. But if I remember correctly, there is one thing that needs to be turned off, considering this is not Elden Ring. So let me turn that off real quick. If it is still on. Can't remember if it is. It's a promotion for Stream Elements. Yep, it is. So let's turn that off. And there we go. I would say Yuri is a very deep character in this game. Would you agree, Ruesafer? So far, yeah. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically put out their poems. Glad to know we're on the same page. She really is. Yeah. She overall seems like she has a lot more going on than what meets the surface so far. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiraled notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Why the hell did I forget how to say her name again? Nazuki, right? And Yuri relentlessly comply as well, reaching into her bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Natsuki, thank you. Thank you, Eggs. Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? I can see that you're going with the Yuri route here. Yep. I already told you that Yuri intrigues me a lot more versus the rest of them. At least so far. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of words? No worky link in description for merch. Your use of emergent words. Imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before, right? Of course. Yep. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time really... Image? That's the word? Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that makes myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. And then add a re. Imagery? Was that the word? I think the most noticeable thing I recognize is a new writer is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Yes, okay. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. You got it, thank you. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There is so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Nezuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself to me or to Nezuki. Probably the second one. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts behind it. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literary club? Fluff. It's in cursive. Ghost under the lights. The teariest of my hair. Wait. Friendliest of my hair illuminates beneath the ambient glow, bathing if must be this one, the last remaining sterling to have with God. Ghost under the lights, the tendrils of her hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be at this one. Thank you, X. Where the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe something. The last yet to replace by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. Trail of the hair illuminates beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one that last remains streetlight. Okay. Now y'all are in a competition of actually finishing it. I bathe, calm, breathe air of the present by living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Interesting. So, I think X finished it for you. Yeah, when it comes to cursive, I have a hard time reading this, especially with dyslexia. So thank you both for breaking it down for me. I am sorry I have such terrible handwriting. I mean, don't worry, you got your chat to help you read. Yep. Appreciate all of y'all for actually helping out. I mean, it's not bad handwriting, it's just I can't read it. Because cursive. At least most of it. What? I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. I'm sorry, I'm dyslexic. Okay, Yuri? Do you know what that is? Did she hear you? Maybe. Considering her reaction. Well, I just didn't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to just digest, I suppose. Are you into Ghost, Yuri? My question is, what did we write exactly? I know we picked out words, but it didn't show what we actually wrote. No, I think that was normal. Yo, what's up, Rue? Welcome in, Faye Dish. How are you? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Ruesafer. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but I remember the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and expressions in their work. You usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to the ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. But how you doing, Fadish? I think it's been a hot minute since I've seen you in chat. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. I want to see what we wrote. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Ruesafer. Ooh, for me, well. Ah, me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Hold on. Do we have to show it to all of them? I guess Monica. Hey, Ruesafer, having a good time so far? Yes. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or anything, we can do better. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Seems like it. Yep. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Ruesafer. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Ruesafer. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I understand you. Misunderstood you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of emergence imagery. I remember. And symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to drive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that efficiently. Yeah, you got it. Yep. But both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel of letting them deeply analyze all of the nuisances. I think that's correct. It can take years of practice, which is assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased between their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read more poems now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay. Hold on. Okay, no, Yuri's was shorter. I didn't realize you could actually scroll down. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. I see the direction of the speckle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see a real blind like a film left out in the sun. But it is too late. My routines, I think that's routines, already screeched with a permanent copy of the meaning glass image. Meaning glass image? Okay. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choice. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Scorched. Okay, thank you. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performing out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Okay. Guys, I will be right back. I need to let the dogs back out. I had to bring them in because a dust storm was rolling in and it was bleh. But I will put y'all in the be right back screen, so just give me a few moments. Before he comes back, we can check out some merch down in descriptions. You can see a couple of merch items in this image. Also, if you would like to join the Undead Gamers, you can also One, hit the subscribe button to see all of the Undead Gaming videos, or you can actually join the Discord server that's down below in the descriptions, along with the Game Jolt Undead Gamers community as well. What is Game Jolt? Game Jolt is a platform that I am actually verified on, and I actually earn money from. So if you want to support me there, please make an account through the link down below. And also, I run a community that's more or less, you can post your game clips there, you can post that you're going live there, you can post gaming art, overall, anything gaming that you wish to share, you can share it there. Also, if you would like to, you can go to my Patreon and subscribe there for early access to my content. It would help out immensely. Alright guys, that's more or less it for the whole spill. So, until I get back, please enjoy these clips.
Wanna hear a dino joke? Click once for the question, click again for the punchline.
We get dad jokes in the game? Alright.
What do you call a dino with one eye?
I don't know what.
Do you think he saw us?
Well, there's your dad joke for tonight. Nomi, get in the tank. Yes, Nomi will blow you up. Nomi will blow you up. Nomi's not taking that thing. Nomi's taking the tank. Is the Nomi card only good for 5 minutes? Yes, Nomi's card is only good for 5 minutes. Hello, buddy. Hello, buddy. Are you friendly? No, you're not. I blow you up. Nomi blow you up. Hello? Who did that? So I guess we need to go back to that. That other door? Oh, okay. I don't like this game. The safe is open. The safe is open, huh? Okay. Interesting. Why? Do we need to act? What the mother? You're the reason for all of this. Can I chop you up? Creepy, creepy. Oh my god. What the hell? I'll let you save first before I get used. Before I get used. Alright. Appreciate it. Fuck no, dude. Well, there's my save. Oh, I'm screwed. I know something's gonna happen once I get closer to that stage, though. What the fuck? Where'd he go? Lyle. Where'd you go, buddy? Lyle. The kitty is hunting you. I don't like that concept. Where the hell'd you go, Lyle?
Hey, buddy. I've got eyes all over the park, but I can't see anything behind the stage. If you're going back there, be careful. Your Criticov is not yet able to resuscitate you.
The didn't even know that was a freaking feature with the cup. Oh, Joe, we get to play piano. Am I pissing you off, Lyle? Sorry I asked! I'll turn it off! No, I can't! I can't turn it off, Lyle! Oh, look at that! You got short arms! What? Wow. Okay, Bonnie moved back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's get back into more literal club. Literal. Not literal. Literal. I think I said that right. Oh well. Okay, what was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of emphasis recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An infamy, not emphasis. Yeah, something like that. Literature. Okay, I'm not gonna say that like 10 times and 10 times fast, because that's just gonna trip me up. Literature. Thank you. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everything is better, friends with each other. Whoa. Let's not push buttons. Anyway. Yes? Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixed on specific points. That's very true in practically anything. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make it any progress. Very freaking true. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. My wife could learn a thing or two from this game. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, we're gonna go through all of them. Okay. What should I show? Who should I show my poem to? Sayori, I guess. This is a good poem, Ruesafer. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Hey, I guess you're right, but that's why it impressed me. Excuse me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the clubhouse room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Ruesafer. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori seems the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have a lot of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold on to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hehe. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I am not mad. I want breakfast. Yeah, you can definitely tell the different style very clearly. And their penmanship and their structure of poems. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do this last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it wasn't a bad poem. I mean, yeah, basically said it. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Okay, that's a point. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. At least she's got her priorities set. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Recipes. Well, it's about what I expect from someone like you. Ouch! That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. Okay. What do you mean by that then? It just didn't evoke any emotion. Okay, I really want to see what the hell we wrote, because this just feels like a slap in the face. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? Point proven. I'll pass. So, well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can sleep, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I'm sorry, but you're judging me. There was no effort at all in this. What? Yeah. I told you that we were gonna like it. You weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Well, you definitely showed that you weren't. So people don't even take my writing seriously. I mean, it's not the best, but it isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. It didn't hit hard at all. What are you talking about? Like in this poem. What? Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand, but the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said, up for a rhythm at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It was flat. It helped bring out the feelings in the last line. What feelings? You were talking about animals. You were very, very, very vague. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. Maybe in her head? That's what it means to be a pro. I'm sorry, I can't take her seriously. I cannot take her seriously with this. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. Yeah, definitely. I didn't really care how old everyone is, but if Nesuke is feeling proud when I won't take that away from her. Yeah, phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. For clarification, if I was in this guy's actual role in real life, I would not be saying this shit out loud. I would be kind and wouldn't put them down. But since it's a game, I'm sorry. That was not the greatest. It didn't even feel like you put any effort in. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literal club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Mitsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Nesuke's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Nesuke dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Going the asshole route. I mean... Again, I wouldn't say these things out loud if I was actually there in front of a real person. But since it's a video game, I can't help myself. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? What symbolism? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. Giving up? No. What? There was nothing there that said, I'm giving up something. Nowhere in there. How can that be cute? Be careful the choices you make. Feel like that's a threat for the game choices. But I'll keep it in mind. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Yeah. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Ruesafer did too. Did I, though? Did I? So based on that, I'll gladly give some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Ruesafer liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Nesuke suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh shit, here comes the drama. That's not what I said. That's not what I, You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ruesafer appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ruesafer started showing up. That's a key. Nezuki, that's a little... That doesn't involve... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turns towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Ruesafer? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted? Better words for no reason. The meaning should jump at the reader, not force them to have to fight it out. Help me explain this to her, Ruesafer. What? There's no reason why we have so many deep, expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convince complex feelings and meaning for the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary, limiting yourself, it's also a waste. Convoluted, thank you. You understand that, right, Ruesafer? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whatever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Because I don't want to have a whole thing of drama? Help me, Sayori. Nezuki? Nezuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. Instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like... Okay, I did not think that was going to be the answer. I should have went with Yuri. Ruesafer, well, that's her problem. That isn't her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. God damn it! Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's Yuri's immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Nezuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are all wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Nezuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? But because, well, also, Nezuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. I love how she has to emphasize that part. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Nezuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is a vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods and returns. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I am not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, this is going to be interesting hearing the other two. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Ruesafer, how about you? Yeah, I'd like to say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friend too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. And I to myself with newfound determination. Ruesafer, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Nezuko? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Ruesafer, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, let's just but that's not the words. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Alright, another poem. How much chaos can we cause now? So when does the horror part kick in? Okay, extreme friends intellectual analysts, shame, memories, broken variant, judgment, cloud, contamination, family. You getting there? Okay. Infinite. Unstable. Later. Okay. I thought you said when you went to bed. Kills. Wait. No, that was 9s. The game is many hours long. Hello, but it's worth it. Welcome in virtual stars? Virtual Stars? Is that how you pronounce your name? I'm sorry, I'm dyslexic, so if I botch your name, just correct me. Okay, let's go. Vacation, Heaven Sent, Swirl, Joy, Daydream. Amazing Dark. Dark. Uncanny. Misfortune. One smile, giggle, question, unending. It's been wholesome to lower your guard. That makes sense. That makes sense because the last horror game that I covered did that exact thing. I recorded the boba shop last night, and it definitely eased you into it. Fightable, which I have not edited the video yet, so I will be editing tomorrow and uploading. Also, listen to the music now compared to before. Yeah, it's a little slightly glitchy. Love, skirt, aura, childhood, milk, tears, fireworks, uncontrollable, death. Really, you? Death? Interesting. Adventure, philosophy, vibrant, heartbeat, breath, product, sadness, hopeless, let's see, determination, peaceful, my lunch. That one. Sensation, violence, despise, universe, secretive, vitality, frightening. And there goes all the coffee. Crap, I forgot that I left my water in my bedroom. Oh well. I do have some liquid death tea, so I'll run with that. Run with the sweet tea version. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Ruesafer. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hehe. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. Just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Okay, why is this guy trying to get into her purse? And she turns it upside down and lets it contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the clubhouse. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But that's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? Didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Aha. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Ruesafer to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is far enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's no way you could think that. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revelation. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. I had to trick Nezuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Hey, ow, what was, a cookie? Started off, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Why are you throwing cookies? Cyrus glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my resolution? Retribution? Actually, that one almost worked. That's a key, of course. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Nezuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Nezuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours look really good too, Nezuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is a chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of the seat and goes behind Nezuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Nezuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her shoulder. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Nezuki's cookie. This sounds pretty typical. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? I mean... I can see myself doing that. Mouthful, Sayori trots away safely. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Nezuki glances around. Monika isn't in the classroom. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more dishonorable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica? Dude, I am so sick and tired of these crashes. Rue will be back after this message, yep. Are we back up and running? There we go. Maybe. Yeah, okay. Again, sorry guys, it keeps crashing. I'm still waiting for an email from AMD to actually say, hey, this is what's wrong. Just, it's driving me nuts. We're back up and running. Yay! But yeah, I really, really wish they would just email me and tell me what the heck's wrong and what I need to do to fix it, but the process. That's all good. Gotcha. Alright, Monica queasily glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up, anyway? Well, my last period today was suddenly Hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Tech issues is one of the fun parts of being a streamer. That is very, very annoyingly true. And YouTuber, yep. 100% annoyingly true. It just drives me nuts because I never had this problem prior to me actually having decent internet to actually stream. Once I got good internet to stream, all these problems with OBS start. I don't know. Piano. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay, that sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. I've always wanted to learn how to play piano myself. Just don't have the patience. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ruesafer. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Did the wife bring in the dogs? Because I thought she said that she... Okay, that's weird. No, the dog started barking. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave Sayori's mischievous escape. I'm sure Nezuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Nezuki disappeared into the closet. Why the closet, though? Hey, Yuri. Huh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make me If there is one thing that can make me reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking manners. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, oh, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Ruesafer in club activities? A mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Ruesafer. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. That drama! Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Ruesafer, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Excuse me. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them anyway. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotion. Bro, OBS really loves you today. Yep. I don't understand why it keeps doing this. I'm assuming we're back and up and running. Yes. WB means what again? Oh. I really wish support would actually say, hey, do this, and it'll be fixed. It just doesn't make sense, because we've been streaming for how long with this new PC, and it's all of a sudden a pain. It's working for now. Okay. Welcome back. Oh, boomer. I am not a boomer. I'm a millennial, alright? What kind of friend would I do, would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Ruesafer, I really like being friends with you. Maybe you need to change some settings to ours. You are... I've tried changing settings. I've tried looking up what to do, and the only damn thing that I've found is updating the driver, updating Windows, updating X, Y, and Z. Nothing worked. And then changing an internal setting and another internal setting, which I've done, and yet it's still doing the same thing. And I've set it up to the point that OBS has a thing where you can actually go in and look at what's possibly a problem, and nothing's showing up now that I cleared up everything. So, from what OBS's community support has told me, it's something to do with the driver. But they can't tell me what it is. That's why they told me, you have to go ahead and get support from AMD. So, still waiting for that email. Here's the thing, though. Live streaming is the problem. Recording, though, works like a charm. Does that make sense? I really like being friends with you. Aha. Thank you, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom. Ruesafer, do you like oolong tea? Yes, I absolutely love the shit out of oolong tea. I'm liking her even more, dude. Let me try something real quick though. Let's turn off VSync and see if that helps. Because I don't think we really need VSync in this, considering it's a novel-like game. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less than I'm making tea of others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Ruesafer. And it's very enduring. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Ruesafer, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Together? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. Just have a back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because her chest, probably. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. Yeah, she's avoiding the actual answer. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hiding from Sayori candies. Kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, tea cups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies were even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her interest reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little bit. Yeah, this is straight up reminding me of high school. How all of this is happening. High school, all over for me. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take too many. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudged on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Maybe my bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take chocolate and candy, pop it into my mouth, and I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop her. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Ruesafer? Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in that kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. Oh god, this is slightly reminding me when I was a teenager in dance class, and if I remember correctly, the girl that I was dating at the time, we broke up, and then I don't remember the exact context, but for some reason I was in the teacher's office space and sat down on her chair, probably either talking to the teacher or at some points I was planning something out with the teacher, because I was one of the main dancers that did X, Y, and Z. And my ex, which I still liked at the time, we were just separated for probably some dumb reason. She sits on my lap. And I'm wearing gym shorts, and you know how thin those are. And a buddy of mine notices this, and I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Obviously trying to hide it from her. Cause, the way she was sitting, I had to play it real cool. But yeah, that's what this is reminding me of. You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Granted, this is mild compared to what I had to deal with. Yuri tries to return the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. Her heart is pounding. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her eye gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Gotta love Monica. Interrupts at the appropriate moment. Um, Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Ruesafer, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacup from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hesitantly clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri? Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Ruesafer, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. You really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. That's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer the patience to her. Yeah, just being just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. I still want to see what the hell we wrote last time and now. Do we ever actually see our writing? Do we ever get to see our actual poems that we write? Or is that a no? Is it strictly just picking out X, Y, and Z different words? And that's it? I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share your poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Alright, here comes the cursive that I can barely read. The raccoon. It happens in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an undering human. I know I'm saying some of this wrong. You can, I think, but it's not a part of the game. You have to download and go through stuff as in the game itself. It's just the words you pick. Oh, that sucks. I was really hoping that you could actually read what we actually wrote down. That was I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an enduring human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Oh, there's a lot more this time. Of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The entrancing beauty of my cutting knife was the sympathy. The bread, my hunger, curiosity, the raccoon, and urge. The raccoon and urge? Age? The moon increasingly... The moon increments its phase, and selfish that much more light off of my cutting knife reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same lighting, a light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm mercifully projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon became hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. I brush off blood, classic provision. Where's a heart? Prevalence, undefined. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Comforting. I think. Convincing? Provoking, convincing? Words? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I'm a little shocked that I actually read a decent amount of that cursive. I guess it just flowed considering it made sense for the sentence. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that it's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes enjoying writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me? Don't you have anything like that, Ruesafer? So going back to the words that I pick, is it literally just random words that stand out to certain characters? Or do they actually make quote-unquote a sentence or a poem? Because I feel like it's just the symbolization of the words that catch their attention. At least that's what I'm getting from this. Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I had learned to embrace my own weirdness. I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, there really aren't many people like you, Ruesafer. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I'll look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seemed to disappear. Alright, Monica. Hey again, Ruesafer. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. What to share what you've wrote for today. Sure, here you go. Yeah, I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. Excuse me. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a total different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she is talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. Just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, depending on her like that, you must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, right, yeah. A fictional one, anyway. Monica words. Why are words so hard? Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turns out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless. A cacophony of meaningless noise. The violet grating waver drums. Squeaking, searching, piercing. Sine, cousin, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a treble turntable. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Loud me. Yikes, those aren't even hard words. I know! Violent granting waverums. Wave terms? Is that what it is? Yeah, that's squeaking. Wave terms? Reading wave terms. That's wave terms, right? But how does one play a vinyl on a pizza crust? That is the question. It'd be really impressive if they actually pull that off. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sure if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Chasing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I write the lines rarely short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of feelings, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Is this a suggestion? Okay, nothing's happening. Oh, I was clicking the autosave. There. Saved! Thanks for the reminder, Monica. Fourth wall break. Right? You never know when you might change your mind, or when something expected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? Yeah, there's a fourth wall break entirely. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah, with that little fourth wall break, I'm thinking we're getting there with some kind of chaos that's about to happen. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Ruesafer. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori? You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez, I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Nasaki. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's Ruesafer's poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go to my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess covering feelings in a pretty important part of this whole thing. Convincing feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. Oh, I guess I'll like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. Make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Ruesafer. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp. Scalp? What? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Is that actually scalp? Okay. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. A little ball of sunshine all rumbling together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and four fingers and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time for wait. That's scalp. Okay. I pop off my scalp like fluid. Interesting. Okay. But there is no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friends after friends, more bottles, deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time eclipsed. My empty shelf should use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends, and they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out for each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. There were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, bleeding something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. This one I actually liked. This was actually really good. Holy crap. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, she did say that she was actually gonna write this one and not just throw it together compared to last time. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. What do you think that poem means? I know something to deal with yesterday with the argument, but I think she holds her friends at the higher tier of her priorities, and she's anxious on keeping her friends close. If she loses them, she would overall not know what to do. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. To be honest, I actually kind of relate to it a little bit, considering all the shit that I've gone through, and most of my friends IRL are kind of gone because of a lot of reasons. And you know what those reasons are, Dragon? which sucks. But yeah. But overall, the community's the best friends I've ever made. So, yeah. Ain't that right, Kills? I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. That's a pretty good meaning, but that's only half of it. And nice. What's the other half of it? Or is that spoiling? Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. You'll see. I thought I was that jackass in the corner. You'll see. Alright. Is it partially that she's got a crush on the character that I'm playing as? Is that part of the poem? Could be. Good, you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. I even help me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. No? Maybe. Okay, you're just making damn sure 50-50. Yeah, y'all are just straight up making damn sure that no spoilers are given. Okay. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing the best. Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, now's the key. I liked your last one better. Really now? So, you made a big old fuss about my last one, and now you're saying this one wasn't the greatest? Really? Okay. Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you'll have figured that out already. Sure, considering you're so judgmental. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. I love how the music just switches to cutesy when we read hers. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wrinkly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. I'm starting to see a meaning here. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to talk like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross, the world is better off without spiders, lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. This one was a lot better compared to her last one. Simple, yes, but I can actually see some kind of meaning out of this. Not bad, alright? Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday. Yesterday was way too short. That I can agree with. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Well, you certainly have improved. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies? And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Huh. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Nezuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who made me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Comparatively, yes, I am actually looking forward to your next one, considering you've significantly improved. Who do you like the most? So far, Yuri. Yuri, and now that Nezuki is showing more than just bland, outright trying to shield herself from what she actually feels, possibly her for the second. What's with the face? By the way, welcome in, bro. How's your night going? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. I'm eating popcorn. I bet. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Also, my second, to be honest. It kinda is 50-50 with Monica and I just said her name. Nezuki. Kind of 50-50 right now. Leaning more into Monica, but Nezuki seems like she's hiding a little bit more. I don't know. Monica is best girl. Dragon seems to say like this Monica more too. And if I remember correctly, hearing from the community, I love Monica. From what I've heard from the community of this in particular game, I've heard Monica mentioned a lot more. So I'm assuming that's the community's favorite outright. Sarah has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? But, Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Interesting. I wouldn't mind a romance game with just Monica. Luckily, there is one. Is there? Interesting. So, did they... is it DLC or is it a separate game? Is it a separate game or a DLC? Because I got the plus for this game, so I think I have all the DLC. Sayori putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? It's the Monica after story. It's something you have to download from the website. I think it didn't exactly remember. Okay. After I play the main game, I'll have to see if it's actually in this, or if it's not, I'll go to the website and check it out. I used to have it. Interesting. So I'm assuming just go to the Steam page and hit the developers tag, and then I can find their website. Yeah. Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. Excuse me. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it. Yuri shaking her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. I remember there was a game planned for Sayori, but that got hung up. Not exactly. You'll have to find it on Google because a lot of zip files. I'll set it up for you if you want. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Let me know when you find it. Is it on itch? Itch.io? Or is it on their own website? We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, that's absolutely expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in the club today. Do you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if at all it takes and if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Nazuki and Yuri remain silent. Sorry. Wow. Tongue twister. No, it's their own website. Gotcha. So if I just Google Doki Doki Literal Club, somewhere it'll pop up for their website, I'm assuming, on Google. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe a bit, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any argument left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over. With. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri digestically glances around at everyone else, expecting faces. So, I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to specific poem she has in mind for herself. Maybe, I'm not sure. Be careful because there are similar ones that are a fake. Gotcha. The VPN that I run, thankfully, actually shows, hey, this is not a good site. So hopefully I can find it without running into that. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is I want to say this is supposed to be influence, but its inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes through recite it. Words are hard. Merch link in the description. Finish the recitation. You know what the word is. I also have a zip reader that will tell you if it's malware. Gotcha. When it comes to sketchy links or files, I do check with the Google checker and NordVPN checker for links as well. So got that covered too. But send it in your DMs. Appreciate it. Reciting. Thank you, Namrath. That'll definitely help actually comb out the right files. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Recitation. Gotcha. By the way, Dragon. That's your uncle. Namrath. Uncle Page. Was not supposed to say that. Namrath is your uncle. I know. Okay. I wasn't too sure. My bad. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? Crash? Crash? What are you talking about, Crash? Or is my internet just messing up? I think it's you, man. Because I haven't heard a notification of, oh, look at that, it's a crash. No, I had it too. Now it's being glitchy a bit. That's weird. I have excellent connection. OBS hasn't started anything. I don't know. It could be the bitrate, because currently it's not receiving enough stuff for a smooth stream. So I have no control of that, unfortunately. But y'all can actually see me, hear me, and everything, right? That's most likely is on YouTube's end or bitrate. Yep. No, we can't. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's probably the bitrate. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeps her head down and she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called. Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened with Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transforms into a sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she concites with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joined me afterward and we gave Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori? It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. That way. I see. Okay, then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this one on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Ruesafer liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Welcome in, little Dorrit. Yo, peak game, played first time last week. This is my first time too, man. Also, thank you for the 5th like. Really appreciate it. Helps out push out stream to broader audiences. And welcome in. How's your night going? Also, because I entirely forgot that it was Father's Day once again. Happy Father's Day to everybody that is having a grand or just really low steam Father's Day. No spoilers. Yes, please, no spoilers. Because I don't know practically anything of the story other than what I've been playing currently. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Dude, I won't spoil you, but I'ma stick around, see your reaction to the game. Gotcha. Appreciate you chilling out. And if you do subscribe, welcome to the Undead Gamers, a community full of all kinds of gamers that enjoy horror, dark indie, and indie in general. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, now who's next? Nezuki. Don't make me go before Ruesafer. It's not like I can compare you guys anyway. Might as well let Ruesafer lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Nezuki? It's fine. Might as well go get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Excuse me. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put everything into it. Despite that, once I finished, I received applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your ability and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Nezuki. Yeah, I'm going. Nezuki brutishly gets out of the seat and makes her way to the podium. Just a heads up, little Stripped. I think that's how you pronounce it. I have dyslexia, so if I botch your name or if you see me stuttering on a word, that's why. The poem is called. It's called. But why are you all looking at me? I wonder why. Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears. All good, bro. Appreciate it, man. But I am pronouncing your name correctly, right? Well, she's still a little enthused. Her poem has rhythm and rhythm to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Yeah, you are sweet. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. Right. I know it's a difficult name to pronounce anyway. Oh, you're good, man. Most people pronounce my name Ruesafer, but it's actually Ruesafer. So, you good, man. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you'll all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend prepared. Monday's the best day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. That's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hehe. Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Okay, it's okay, Ruesafer, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. So I'm assuming going into the next day, that's when the horror starts? Maybe? And I'm assuming I'm not even close to the ending, right? Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Nope. Awesome. Nope on close to the end, or nope on the next day is gonna start the horror? What are you talking about? It's just a romance game. You'll just have to wait and see. A whole community said, nope, we're not giving you anything. Close to the end. Nope to that. So far from the end. So far from the end. Okay. There is no horror. That's bull. It's got a tag of psychological horror. And my oldest, Dragon, has already told me that there's some messed up things. Hell, you even told me that Game Grumps won't even touch this game because of how psychological it is. Worth it, though. Oh, so far, I'm enjoying it. I'm just wondering when the horror is supposed to kick in. Or at least the psychological part. I like how we get to... I mean, as I told you, it's mislabeled. You're full of it. Fake news. You're full of it. I don't believe you. It capped. Sarah fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Hehe. Well... I really don't want to hurt feelings, but I would walk home with Yuri. I would... Walking home with Yuri, huh? It's a Souls-like. You get sent into Elden Ring. What? I don't think that's how that works in this game. Elden Ring. You're comparing it with Elden Ring. Really? Why does this thought of that make me heart pound? I chose the same. Now you're making me concerned with my choice, man. Why does that thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so I'm too nice to hurt NPC's feelings. Yeah. But I really want to see Yuri's ending, to be honest. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admit it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Okay. Okay, now you're taking it to a whole different level. No one said we're going to abandon you. No one said that. Everything goes back and you find yourself on the back of the carriage and you are chained up with the guy across from you. So, they got you too, huh? Trying to cross the border. You bring in frickin' Skyrim into this now. Alright, so we went from Souls-like of Elden Ring to Skyrim. Okay. It's not long before well, I already read that. Need you? Sayori? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. You say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. Dude, is our player character that dense that he can't see all 4 of them like him? Really? Granted, that's a lot of different animes and mangas. So, I can't handle this. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. I'm listening to the music. See how much it's changed. And go ahead and save. Fear. Lust. Misery. Vitality. Hopeless. Fickle. Agonizing. Determination. Whirlwind. Dazzle. Imagination. This character is a dancer than me. This character is denser than me. Seems in line with you. Ow! No! Yeah, no! Granted, high school, I was kind of blind to some things, but still! Holy fuck. Kitty of Despair. Kitty of Despair. Yeah, that would be a little messed up for a story. Dark. Grief. Climax. Meager. Philosophy. Uncontrollable. Insight. Misfortune. Romance. What's up with the words? A lot. A lot. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. I must have a lot of determination. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determined, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. By the way, have y'all noticed any difference since I turned out the VSync? Bro, you just made a poem of depression. I mean, Yuri's more into it, so... But have y'all noticed a difference graphically or anything since I turned off the VSync? Because I wonder if that's the reason why OBS keeps crashing. I don't know, though. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Nesuki? Nope. I thought so. I don't get why this game has VSync in it. Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have friends? Fried squid? Fried squid sounds frickin' amazing right now. I think it's due to drivers still. Well, yeah, I get it's because of the drivers. OBS community support has already clarified that numerous different times. I just don't know what. Fried squid? Respect. Hell yeah, dude. Squid? That's pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-aka. Okay, am I the only one in the not understanding what that means exactly. What does Monica stand for? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Now my brain hurts. I don't understand it either. Okay, so I'm not the only one. I'm so used to already calling her Monica, I don't know how to pronounce it the way you just spelled it. Monica? Ink. Got it. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayora's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayora anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayora is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Sayora. I have my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? There shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori for turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already disappeared with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some paper at her desk. Ruesafer, what's up? Words not working? Lynch? No. Link in description for merch. Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything but her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ruesafer. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your own problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Check DMs. Why? Don't tell me you made an AI of me playing Doki Doki or in the world of Doki Doki. You did. That actually came out really good too. I don't know, I might turn this into a thumbnail for the next episode. It looks really freaking good. Actually, hold on. Let me move y'all to a camera. See? Turns out really good. Should I use that for the next thumbnail? For the next episode? That really came out really good. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Wait, did I switch back to the game? No, I didn't. My bad. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? God, he's so dense, man. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ruesafer. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, you probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. This guy is so dense. It's not any different now that it always has been. You're so funny, Ruesafer. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Point proven! I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she has said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh on me down so much? Now I feel like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over the book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I think I read that completely wrong. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything, but I couldn't tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. No, not that I was staring or anything. You totally were. I didn't do anything creepy like that. I don't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. I'm surprised he didn't notice the doll hiding under the desk. Why you gotta do that to me, man? Now I'm gonna be freaking looking for the damn doll, creeped out. You know I'm scared of dolls. Why you gotta do that? There's no dolls underneath these freaking desks. No, he's fucking with me. No. Yeah, you better, JK. There's no freaking dolls. Doll of friendship. No. No, there's no doll. There's no fucking way. Yeah, there's none. There's none in this frame, alright? No dolls are in this frame. None. Don't do that. Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or is there... I will throw my mouse at your forehead, man. No. There is no dolls. None. No dolls. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Ruesafer, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in her case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into your eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person mysterious are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off of this whole thing anyways. Anyway. It got quiet. That deathly silence. And now that she's moved, yeah, there's still no doll. Stop your lying. Really? Really, Kills? Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Huh? Doll? Welcome in, hi, 241. My brother made a joke saying that there's a doll underneath one of the desks, and I'm utterly terrified of dolls, so he was trolling me. That's why I was saying something about dolls. But welcome in, bud. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Oh, yep. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. Yeah, my community loves fucking with me. Especially when it comes to dolls. I'm utterly terrified of dolls. But yet, I make content with doll games, so. For your entertainment. Reason we force him into play horror games with dolls. Yep. Wholeheartedly. That guy, Kawaka AK Kills, he gifted me a doll game. I was like, well, shit, now I have to cover it. It was a good game, but terrifying. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Yuri? Oh gosh, yep. I love my community. Even though it's painful and torturous. Ruesafer, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. Me and Shane were hunting it for a while. Hunting it? Hunting it for a while? What? Hold on. What are you talking about? Hunting it. Whoops, leaned on my keyboard. No. You didn't lean into your keyboard. I'm pretty sure that's Morse code. What the love? Morse code? Yeah. I have no idea what that says. I have no idea what that Morse code says. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotion. Just real quick checking if the wife sent me a text or something. Because I think I heard her, but I'm not sure. I can really feel the emotions. Go ahead and save here. And I will be right back to double check if the wife actually called out to me. So, I'm gonna put y'all in the be right back screen. Before he comes back, we can check out some merch down in the descriptions. You can see a couple of merch items in this image. Also, if you would like to join the Undead Gamers, you can also, hit the subscribe button to see all of the Undead Gaming videos, or you can actually join the Discord server that's down below in the descriptions, along with the Game Jolt Undead Gamers community as well. What is Game Jolt? Game Jolt is a platform that I am actually verified on, and I actually earn money from, so if you want to support me there, please make an account through the link down below. And also, I run a community that's more or less, you can post your game clips there, you can post that you're going live there, you can post gaming art, overall anything gaming that you wish to share, you can share it there. Also, if you would like to, you can go to my Patreon and subscribe there for early access to my content. It would help out immensely. Alright guys, that's more or less it for the whole spill. So until I get back, please enjoy these clips.
Wanna hear a dino joke? Click once for the question, click again for the punchline.
We get dad jokes in the game? Alright.
What do you call a dino with one eye?
I don't know what.
Do you think he saw us?
Well, there's your dad joke for tonight.
No me.
Alright, I'm back. It was a false alarm. She was sleeping. It was probably my mother-in-law coming in from work. So, yeah. Let's get back to it. Welcome back. Appreciate it. We are hitting the 4-hour mark, but I'm gonna go a little further than normal time. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. A little further, not a whole lot though. Holy fluff, it's 2 a.m. Yeah. I'm not gonna like do a whole hour or so, just enough to be at a decent point where I can end it, where I can actually remember where I'm at. I don't think I ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share something to share by writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning this yesterday. I can't believe that you were so glad at something, good at something, and you've never ever shared it with anyone. It's kind of shame. It's a shame. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Ruesafer, during lunchtime, I ate by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Ruesafer. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. That I really understand what was missing all this time, but I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. And I'm a difficult person, Ruesafer. I speak too slowly. I second glance guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel uncomfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her hand in her head in her hands. But this time she is smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Damn it, I thought we could just save right here. Well, let me read this and then I'll save and call the stream. DW, the fun stuff will happen soon. And don't worry, you will remember it. Interesting? That makes me want to keep playing, but I made a promise to my oldest that I would spend some time with her. So after we read this, I'll call it Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tree tight. God, I hate cursive. Why with the Morse code? The fearless of my hair. That doesn't sound right. Illuminates the breath of the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obscuring the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to the shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He stepped into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arms. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in... What is this word? The flickering light is in with... I can't read this one. With the pounding of my heart. Rhythm. Yeah, that sounds right. Rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for scrambling to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding. I laugh. I understand. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. That was pretty good. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. Alright. That's where we're gonna call it, guys. Next Sunday, I will continue this for episode 2. And I'm assuming we'll get into the horror aspects in that episode, considering what Kills just said. But alright guys, if you want to see more of Doki Doki Literal Club Plus and other horror games and darker indie games, please leave a like, subscribe, hit that notification bell for future videos and or live streams. And also consider becoming a member for RPGs and multiplayer games that are not horror or darker themed. Alright guys, peace out, keep being awesome, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace!